All right, welcome back, you guys. We're going to continue routing today. Routing and practicing. We didn't figure out, for people who were here yesterday, we did not figure out the meta laser dodge, of course. Because it's just a garbage attack. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a meta stream, dude. It might. There's a good chance, but I don't know. If I'm here for too long, maybe we start like practicing the other stuff and then just come back here later. But it's not looking good. Okay, the first thing, I kind of wish there was a grace around here, but
maybe I'll give you the best nut
first thing,
ever.
I want to test Miriam's vanishing. And I feel like that's like 24 int or something. Which is a decent amount. Pale, thanks for the Brilliant Prime sub, dude. Please be low int. 26. Oh, that's kind of a lot, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. It's used with the Bloodhound. Like, I need to try it. CJ, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. Also, Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. The CRA took too much money, dude. Yeah, surely that's why. I really don't know what we're gonna do here, dude. Like, the only way that seems like it actually works is you just have to be super far away. But then if you have to be super far away, like, you can't. How do you attack the boss, right? I'm hoping we can figure out how to fight this today, but we actually need a great bow kill on this boss because of how garbage the attacks are. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so it was 26. I won't really worry about reallocating right now, but I just want to test what happens. We'd also need to go get a staff to use it, which would have to be... It would have to be the, I guess the Carrion Sword, which I don't remember exactly where that is, but okay, what else do I need here? What do I think of the new Rodan? I think he's okay. I think he's okay. All right, so I need the... The Sorcery Sword. Surely doesn't take a lot of dex. Oh. Oh, I guess I don't need it. So if you use like Bloodhound Step, what about Quick Step? Like, there's got to be Quick Step in the DLC, right? But what is special about this with Bloodhound Step in combination? Like, is it just the distance that you get, or... Like, surely something has Quick Step in the DLC, hopefully. What else were we trying? We were trying to, what's that lightning Ash of War called?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Blink Bolt. Okay. Dude, I'm not feeling good about this, man. I'm really not. Kirby, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. Oh, whoops. I'm really not feeling good about this.
Maybe
there's gotta be a way, dude, that we can deal with this. Vsauce Michael, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Surely there's a way, right? Pot cheese, is it stealth? Because I haven't tested any of the stealth on the bosses yet. I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all. And I was actually like, what if we can just stealth this fucking boss? Probably not, but only phase 1. But is it just you walk in with Gambit and then what? Makes sense that it wouldn't work in phase 2, I guess. Unless, did someone try the like Gambit into the fucking, what do you call it? The white branch item, I forget what it's called. Yeah, the Mimic Veil. Yeah. Some reason you beat Meta in your second attempt. Well, the boss, it's not like a hard boss really on a normal playthrough. It's more that it's like just an unfair boss for not getting hit, basically. But yeah, like in my opinion, if a boss, I don't know, maybe this is insane no hit buys or something, but I think a boss that is good on a no hit run is probably a good boss fight. Like a boss fight, I mean. A boss fight that's good on a no hit run is most likely a good boss fight. I can't think of any instance where that's not true. Surely you can stealth behind, right? Like Moose style. And it's because in a Souls game, having attacks that are just undodgeable or you can't deal with them with like a certain build specifically, it's just not fun. Even if you are allowed to get hit, dude. In my opinion. Okay, I assume there's just some like big aggro trigger here, but that would most likely be it. Surely a rot pot goes far enough. Not like this would do anything, but this actually might turn into a great bow fight, dude. Okay, well, anyways, let's just get into phase 2. Whoops. Let's see this laser. Actual great bow boss fight. Oh, she doesn't aggro immediately without stealth? Really? Yeah, so basically, wait a sec. Okay, let me see this really quick.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Garf.
Nefarious, thanks for the raid, by the way, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Also, MVP, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Does it matter the angle that you approach from? Like, I would assume behind. Simply just hide behind one of these fingers, just like gargoyles or something.
Not ever.
Oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello.
Can you really trigger this boss without aggroing it immediately?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Sir F, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Webster, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Hui, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Actually, possible to dodge that? Yeah, you can outspace laser. You can outspace it. But what that means is that you need to fight the boss from far away enough where when you get laser, you're far away enough, and it comes so quick, right? So. Can you really? I don't know about this. Miriam's supposed Bloodhound. Anyone know if it works with Quickstep too? Might not get enough distance. Let me see this again. Not really super interesting description. Finite short sword. Is that a farmed item? Yeah, yeah, it is farmed. Well, I mean, we just do the do the same thing. Okay, let's try. So it's the Fire Knight. Short sword. Anything else? Yeah, blind spot as well, I guess. But I don't know if that chains. I guess actually you need to go like this, I guess, right? Or wait, how do you... Wait, I didn't actually see how... Oh, no. You wouldn't even be able to do this. Because of the sword. Yeah. You, like, even if it worked, you couldn't do it anyways. Because, yeah, so normal staves, you would hit L1 to cast. But since this is the sword, you need to hit L2, which then takes the Ash of War spot. So, like, unless I'm stupid, but there'd be no way to actually chain it with this, like, catalyst. Man. So even if like something like this did work, actually, it wouldn't work with this like run that we're doing. Well, there's like, unless I'm mistaken, there's no staff in the DLC that we can get before this boss. So the DLC adds 2 staffs, Staff of the Great Beyond and Maternal Staff, both of which are locked behind this boss. And so the only other one in the DLC is the Sorcery Sword, which won't work for this anyways. Flower bloom twice have iframes? I don't think so. Oh, dude. Can you get the Astrologer one in the DLC? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I actually feel like I do remember picking up... Yeah, you're right. I remember getting one on my first playthrough, and I remember looking at it and be like, is this a DLC staff? Yeah, you guys are right. Which one is it? Just Glintstone staff? Okay. This is still like, this is so garbage anyways, but if it works, it fucking works, dude. Bank Fitness, by the way, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, the insane no-hit, dude. I assume Blink Bolt, like, look how slow this starts up. There's no way that would chain anyways. Unless we actually have to fucking great bow this boss down. Or magic, I guess, but I don't know. We don't have a somber seal, so. Okay. So what was I doing? I was going to. Okay, so staff, and then quick step. I highly doubt this will work too. Like. Let's see. Pei, how's it going, dude? And I think, what I think for a normal no-hit run, you might be able to do what Dist was saying yesterday, which is just deal so much damage, like get some sort of script for phase 2. I'm sure you could. But I think it would be hard to do that, because it's not like Elden Beast where you get this gigantic opening on every attack, basically. And then you could actually get a poise break and do all this stuff. Like this boss, if you're close and you get that crawl, you're just done. Seemingly. You know, I was doing backstep talisman plus. Really? Plus holding bow, like bow casting sort of thing? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I know what you mean. Dude, the timing is gonna be so fucking weird. Elden Ring in a nutshell: roll, dodge, rinse, repeat. Well, that is. Oh, I thought I did repeat action, but I guess not. I mean, that is how these games work. I gotta try that out, Aziz, though. But the problem is, with a lot of this stuff, is it feels like it's just gonna get patched. Right, so it's not even gonna be... I genuinely really hope they patch this boss. I think they need to change this boss, and they need to change Radahn just slightly, like just a few tweaks on him. This one needs to be, in my opinion, this boss needs to be totally fucking reworked. But they're obviously not going to do that. But like this boss is just so bad, it's insane. Okay, so that does work. So at least we have a way. Even if it's stupid as fuck, but... So that means we don't need to, like, be super far away from the boss. Like, obviously I'll have to practice this dodge, but... What is this bow thing, though? So, do you need a bow... What Ash of War needs to be on it? I assume... Like, would the bow that's in Bellarat work? Bow and backstep talisman? What Bellarat, what's the Bellarat bow called? I should have repeat action, whoops. Ranker shot? Is this like a stance? Like, okay, so this should work, right? Like, do you just hold it? Or is it like timed or something? I guess. Nah, dude, he needs to not tell them to fix this. Fix it in PvP, not PvE, dude. What am I trying to get on? Oh. Let me lock onto the... Okay. I am trying to put on hitbox view. Why does repeat action not work on this fucking attack, dude? What is going on? Okay, when does he do it? Oh, is it time? Like, you gotta time it? Like, is it actually unlimited iframes? Because it doesn't seem like it. It might just be, you might be canceling into it, I guess. Yeah, I gotta watch the video again. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. Okay, how does he say how to do this?
I need to get out of here. I need to heal first.
Okay. So clearly there's some timing thing going on there. That that actually does look really broken. Oh my god. Only works in PvP because of latency. That's not what it looks like, but like, that's doesn't.
One sec, I need to get out of here. I need to heal first. Okay, let's do it not in front of a wall. There you go.
I wonder if he's hitting. Does he say how to do it? $230.
And if I don't press like correctly, I can still get caught. Like if I don't press correctly, but I mean, other than that, this is pretty goofy.
How does he do it so? Okay,
Like it gives them a false sense that they can actually hit me though. Like if I let them hit me,
they're gonna patch this so fucking fast, dude. Like, no, I don't think it's. No, they're gonna patch this so fast, dude. Especially something in PvP. But you don't just spam. Because it's not broken? Yeah, surely it's intentional, dude. Well, yeah, I'm using the backstab iframe talisman. Gotta be heavy roll? Really? Like actual fat roll or... Oh, that definitely looks different. Imagine you got a fat roll on this boss. Let me try that. I mean, that was definitely different. Was he not fat rolling? I think it's different, right? Oh yeah, look at this, dude. It's not full iframes though. It's close. Simply, oh, I ran out of stamina. Can I get to fat roll? I have way too much endurance for fat roll. Myself a few of these. Should do the trick. No, yeah, okay, definitely not fucking fat roll. Okay. Okay, fucking dude. Just I want to turn on my volume, but this boss is so obnoxious, dude. I don't know if it's... This might just be, like something where you have like a shit ton of iframes, but I don't know if... Yellow hitbox on me isn't iframes. Oh, maybe it's not, dude. Don't think it's gonna work. Someone said there's a video that has numbers somewhere.
White Fox here. Just kidding, it's bare bones. And I just got 10 beers in me and played a bunch of pool with the homies. And Miyazaki, cool new weapons and really terrible ones. Today, I'm gonna show you just how that works. The DLC gave us
you need
a new
30
talisman called the Fine Crucible Feather
milliseconds of latency for this to work.
which gives you iframes on backsteps similar.
Like, so yeah, so it's not actually unlimited against like enemies. You're saying?
These iframes are absolutely broken, giving you a just slightly better ratio of iframes to vulnerability.
Yeah, I see.
However,
So it's not actually an option here.
when combined with the new Bone Bow, which has an Ash of War that will both cancel a backstep Bone Bow.
Okay, well, I guess that's all I need to see, really. That's cool, though. But obviously that's going to get patched. So it's looking like the only way to do this is either range or Miriam's vanishing. I just need to also just figure out how to fight this boss. Okay, that was a bit too early. I wonder how precise this is. Oh, still light load. Look how many I wonder how many hands can be spawned in. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna restart. Fast speed talisman? You know, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but like, it definitely wouldn't be necessary, right? This actually is probably, maybe it's just like recency bias, I guess. Recency anti bias, but this is probably bottom 5 boss fight they've ever made, in my opinion. I cannot get over how this exists. Okay, so how do I actually fight the boss? That's probably the first thing I need to worry about. How can I fight this boss without getting fucking slammed by crawls? Okay, so that's not fast enough. I was actually thinking maybe I do need to just play it with Flame Spear the whole time or something. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Attack. I'd be surprised if you can ever go for anything more than a rolling attack. Excellent attack. That one. Just waiting to see crawl. Because you need to maintain... I mean, I can try dodging past it, I guess. But I highly doubt that's going to work. But you need to maintain enough distance so that if the crawl happens, you have enough space to get away. Which is, I think, the main problem here. Yeah, the letter armor would be nice, but I think fast roll is probably too important here. Oh my god. I wonder if that's safe, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend a ton of time in this boss and just like get a feel for the positionings. 'Cause that probably wasn't safe right there. Oh boy. That looks safe. It's tough because you need to go into that one, right? I need to go into that one, but all the other attacks I need to get out, basically. But yeah, if we have a way to dodge the laser, like we should be able to do this. Oh. And then, of course, the hands get spawned in, which is nice and fun. Flame Sphere seems decent on the hands, though, because they don't really move around a whole lot. It's got good enough range and it's pretty quick. I'm gonna turn off. Wait, I actually don't have no death turned on. Oh, no, I have freeze HP on. Whoops. I mean, that's nice. If you get enough time for that, then that'd be good. I think max is 3, but maybe it's 4. Okay, so I'm not getting hit by that at that positioning. It's good. Okay. Oh boy. I don't think... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you do have enough time there. Does laser always happen after this attack, I wonder? Shit. Fuck, when does this come out? Okay. Okay. Clean? Not clean? No, I didn't find this. It just... Like, this was known about. But it's at least something that works that we can actually use DLC items for. The only problem is both of the items we need are farmed. So have fun doing this without the cheat engine, dude. And we're also going to need 24 intelligence. Or 26. Doesn't actually seem that precise either. Oops. Best boss, yeah, surely. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Simply spawn it right on top of you. And the fun part is, like, when do I fucking attack? Okay, you know what? Like, maybe... one... Wow, how much FP does this take? Only 9. Okay, that's really good. I think that's an R2 punish right there, I wonder. My God. If that was Carl, I was dead, so that's clearly not safe. That's such a horrible attack. Such a horrible attack, dude.
Maybe
I haven't tried Miriam's
Best
into
not
roll, but
ever.
apparently it doesn't work. But yeah, I mean, I may as well try it, I guess, just to make sure.
We are on the run.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay. Well, we can do it. Cracked Crusader, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Tilted Fury, thanks for the 19-month resub as well, dude. I appreciate that. We can do it. But also on this character, my endurance is way higher than it's going to be because we need to allocate 16 levels into intelligence. So yeah, it is a lot. So basically what our stats would have to look like, we don't need this much mind. We don't need this much mind. So what it could look like. So that's 7 levels out of, I said 16. We need 9 more. We can go 60 faith, which brings us to 14. And then we just need 2 levels. So we go 40 endurance. It's actually not too hard. I don't think we need that mind for anything. I think initially I was getting some for like the heal from afar, which we're not even going to do anyway. So am I still... Yeah, I still light load too. So that's actually fine, dude. It's doable. I'm almost wondering then, like, should we go with some sort of sorcery setup for after this boss? Like, should we fight this boss early? And then go with the sorcery setup. Also, I'm not sure if I have the avatar runes on this save here. Most of my damage fire. It is mostly fire, yeah. It is definitely mostly fire. Gonna spam jump strat. Well, I don't think you can spam it, right? How's it going, Josh? Yeah, Pest Threads is really strong. Like, what's so unfortunate though with this run is that there aren't any. There aren't any somber seals in the DLC. And so, if I'm going with a... Okay, that's probably not safe. If I'm going with a smithing stone weapon, I just don't really have the materials to get that done. But... But there is the, like, double casting, like, thing, which is a somber, which is after this boss, so... So it could go with something like that. When is the... Oh my god. And I need to repeat action that to figure out when the fuck to dodge. That was not safe at all, what I just did. I do believe laser happens every time after that, so... Could be a good time to drink. We can dodge this from point blank using back steps. Surely... Actually, you know what? That's got a long recovery on it. That was safe right there. Maybe I could do like an R2, outspace, and then R2. I'm gonna have to work on the timing on that when I'm close. I don't really get this attack. What? Like, sure, maybe it looks kind of cool, maybe. But what is, like... I don't know. How much? 120 poise on this guy. Wow, that's very lenient, actually, dude. I was, like, I did that so early. Wait, did I... Is that what I just took damage from? Oh, shit, dude. Oh my god, are you fucking joking? I'll have to go see that, or just try it again. Did they land on me, or what was it, I wonder? Okay, that's likely not safe, but you could probably do at least a charge R2 plus something else. And you just sit here, like... Oh. Talk about the least engaging boss attack I've probably ever seen. Same with this one, like, I like, unless I'm... Oh, oh boy. This is our best punish on the fight. I can't believe it, actually. Oh. Oh. The fog wall is a really big factor on this boss as well. A huge factor, because there's so much running around. Okay, so that's not safe. Miriam's Vanishing class does no hit or no damage. Well, it's not a hit nor is it damage, so. Oh, maybe that's the... Oh, I see, actually. Okay, wait a second. So, what if I just simply run away? And then the laser happens. So that might be another punish that I can do. Yeah. Getting quickstep on Seth. I'm using... The Fire Knight Short Sword has quickstep. I'll need to see if anything else in the DLC has quickstep on it. But yeah, basically, apparently how it works. I didn't find this, by the way. Not sure who did. You can chain Miriam's Vanishing into quickstep or Bloodhound Step. I don't know if anything else, for basically unlimited iframes during that entire thing, so. In fact, you know what? Like, that could be used maybe to dodge some other things. Like, I'm just trying to think, is there any huge zoning attack? I don't know. It could make it easier to time the avatar dodge, right? Even though it's not, like, that hard, but... I want to know hit the boss here. But how far do I need to be to... I don't know if it's actually realistic to be able to outspace that. Bale's breath attacks. Actually, that's a good point, dude. Yeah, on his fire breath, that could be a good idea. Yeah, if imagine they do patch this. Like, if some Bandai guy is watching right now, do not fucking tell them to patch this shit. Metter. Patch the boss instead. Fix the boss first, and then we can talk about a fucking fixing this Miriam vanishing thing. And you know for a fact, like, there are people that watch. That's how they find the skips to patch and all that stuff. People watch. So fix this boss before anything else, and then do other stuff. Can this boss be slept, by the way? 2,879 sleep resist. Seems reasonable. Oh, no laser this time. Or is that only phase 2 or something? Okay, so I thought I had time after that. Yeah, definitely immune. Need the Crucible Talisman? I'm gonna use it regardless. It's one of, if not the best no-hit talisman in the game, actually, for like a legitimate boss fight. I was saying in the base game there is just like the normal Crucible Talisman, which is very good for no-hit boss kills, but it doesn't really get a lot of use because you do deal so much damage in this game that you can end up scripting a lot of fights. There's no way that was safe, right? Okay, maybe going back on that's bad. I need to figure out the right positioning because if you're directly... I think if you're directly in front, it's safe, but if you're even slightly to the side, they're just instant projectiles that come out. A lot of them. So... What did I... Like, is that just not safe, I wonder? It was the elbow slam. Yeah, the Crucible Talisman gives you... Apparently it's 3x iframes on rolls. Gives you backstep iframes, like all kinds of good stuff. See, look at the hitboxes on that. It's kind of gross, man. Wish this boss had like a super long stun or something. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, so you kind of need to go to the left. Oh, I thought I did that before. There's no way that was safe, right? What I just did. Like, I guess, like, probably just rolling the first part of the attack is a good idea. What were they thinking on this attack? I just don't understand. What were they thinking here? Stun. What? How would the poison not have reset during that? Wow. Whoa, did I just do it stationary? And it worked? Dude, that's a lot of iframes you get during that. Holy shit, dude. Ooh. That's a lot of iframes you get. And use the Ash of War. I gotta look at her poise when she's in the air there. Because after the first one, I'd be able to attack. Sorta. Like maybe using fire coils. 35 endurance. I'm at 40. I'm at 40 endurance. But yeah, the boss I believe takes 50% extra poise damage on the weak spot, right? So that's why you can get decently fast poise breaks. I think it's 50%.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Hey, what's up, Gino-san?
Fuck, dude. Was it? I wonder if not reposting is better. Probably not. Okay, what is the timing on this shit, dude?
Maybe I'll be the best.
I guess the
nut
arms
ever.
start to get lifted up or something. I guess I timed it wrong there. Like, I don't actually know if I can go for attacks during this because...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because this Ash of War moves me too far forward. And... And if I go too far back, then I get hit by the laser. Yeah, the poise doesn't reset during this. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, the poise doesn't reset. Maybe they were thinking? Nah, I don't think so, dude. What did I miss here, dude? Jonas, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Misery, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Ponet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, we're close to being able to do this. I gotta... Like, I think the only thing I got hit there was the... Big AoE. We also got good RNG. I didn't get any summons that time. Like, I think what would be a good idea is using fire coils during that transition. But yeah, like, we got this figured out, so we can do this for sure. I mean, I'm close to already being able to do it, because the boss itself is simple. It's just a matter of knowing the right, like, spacing. Or knowing... So, knowing to not fucking, I guess, do what I just did, which was be... slightly too far away. I think, you know what? I think rolling twice is just the best on that. I need to start doing that. Let's go on decomposing. I need to just roll when I see it, like roll into it, and that'll put me in a much better position. Still doing poise damage? Yeah, I should be able to. I don't know, so I'll pay more attention this time. Oh boy. Oh, I wanna know what the fight here. The only thing is I just need the AoE dodge, but yeah, I think I've got this here. How many bosses left to practice? Quite a few. I mean, there's only 11 splits here, and like 3 of them aren't actual bosses. So yeah, there's a few, but I know the bosses. Like, we gotta fight Divine Dragon still, Divine Beast, Rolana, Midra. Like, the more fun bosses are left. Bale. Upgrade Fire Knight Sword. I could use it. One. I think I can tap R2 on this. Ah, how did that miss? Oh, it's got a... Okay, I didn't know it had that too. Mesmer's axe is awesome for Nightmare. Yeah, dude, I'd imagine. Just straight up the best axe in the game. Yeah, that's cool. Like, I would be able to use that on... Like, if I do Nightmare... Or not Nightmare. I don't think I would ever do Nightmare all bosses, but... Okay, roll in. I find it kind of weird that the lock-on point here isn't the weak spot. That's a nice hit. To roll out. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Okay, surely a poise break. I mean, come on. Wonder if I can get more punish off during that. I think it's probably an expanding AoE, I guess, right? Or I don't know. I think the way to time that is the arms. You can see the arms moving. But yeah, I think like master run all bosses is something that I think I actually will do eventually. I think Nightmares, I'm not gonna do that. Like that's well, yeah. I mean, I most likely will not do that. Yep, that was good. Bro, what the fuck, man? I just need to repeat action that and just practice it because it's not an intuitive timing at all. Like it's just some random timing. It's kind of like the timing on the avatar on his big AoE. It's it just happens. I think that elbow attack might be a little bit too quick to punish.
Best nut ever.
Oh, only two. Ah. I might be able to get one more hit off there. Yeah, that was way too fucking early. Ah, shit, dude. The timing on that is tough too because the actual hitbox that gets you on the laser, you can't even see it. You can't even see it, dude. Genuinely think you'd rather kill Betakaz 5... Wait, I missed it. 5 times in a row while level 1 than kill Metter once, level 200 plus 20 Shadow Tree Blessing. I don't know about that, dude. Like, this boss is better than Beta Chaos, right? At least it is like a boss. It's got to be better. Whoa. You just gotta hear that. Oh boy. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna try one extra hit here. Fucking of course. Not quite enough. But yeah, this boss, in my opinion, it's got the same problems as a boss like Estelle, sort of, right? Like, I think they're just bosses where they focused on the wrong things. That's got to be a counter hit right there, or maybe it's not. This is, to me, this is kind of a worse version of Estelle. Okay, we got this now, so gotta deal with this. No, you... Oh my god, why did that last for so much longer than I thought? Oh, dude, I thought it was ending. Whoops. You the only person who loves Estelle? Well, I'm talking about from a fight perspective, not the overall boss. And for me, that's, like, the fight is kind of usually the only thing I care about. Huima, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Because, yeah, Estelle is not... Like, it's better than this, in my opinion, but it's not a good boss, I don't think. A good boss fight, I'm saying. I would take Estelle any day over this fight, though. But yeah, you got, like, the garbage meteorite attack. You got... Just, like, it's... Surely that was safe. There's no chance that was safe, dude. That's why I need to fight this boss more, to see what I can get away with and what I can't.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Oh my god, did not. React to that accordingly. I get a stun here, I feel like. This is a good RNG fight so far. And I kind of greeted a stun. I wouldn't normally do that. I wonder if that's safe, dude. I don't think this is doing any poise damage. Nice roll, bro. Whoops. It's just that the timing is just so, like, unintuitive that you just need to fight the boss. It's like the Redan fucking big delay slam it, or the big delay slash. It's not really something that you can just look at and then dodge consistently. You have to just get used to it. In there, I put myself in a bad position by going for an extra hit. And so, yeah. What happened there was I was initially going to roll to the right, but then I wanted to, like, I changed my mind. I wanted to roll left, and then I just didn't roll. Like, I hit the button, but my stick wasn't giving a direction because I was swapping it. Oathbreaker, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, we got this figured out, though. Like, this boss actually may pose less of a problem than Romana on this. But Romana is not actually that bad either. Like, it's more when you have low damage, I think, that these fights really start to suck a lot more.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
A double roll in. Good. Away. Oh my. Simply spam. No shame in spamming roll on that one. How on earth did that miss?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I knew I was late as soon as, like, I don't know. Warpigs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Tilted Fury, thanks for giving a sub, dude. Well, that wasn't a greed hit to miss the riposte. It's just I got stuck on the arm, and I didn't even know that was possible, but... No, I don't got a guess on it. I know the timing. It's just... Gotta get used to it. I use default controller settings, yeah.
Maybe
I love the 1.5 second riposte.
Best nut
Yeah, in my opinion, I think for the humanoid kind of bosses, having a shorter riposte window is more reasonable than I think these beast bosses. That's just what I think. I think, like, the bigger the boss, the longer the riposte window should be, probably. One, two. And Philly, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Run in. Oh. Probably worst jump of all time, but... like, I don't know why. I can't hesitate. I was running out, and then I was gonna run back in, and then even if I just tried to dodge there, I might have done it, but definitely outspacing that attack is much easier. Do I enjoy low damage or high damage runs? Definitely low damage more. Or like even a run like this is much more fun than a standard Elden Ring no-hit run because we actually have to fight the bosses, right? I don't like runs where I'm not fighting bosses. I'm almost wondering, do the arms not have a hitbox on it? You can check it. Sort of what it feels like a little bit.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, you can't deal poise damage during this attack either. That's so bizarre. Probably because they didn't want you to poise break him out of it or something. So there's not even a point in attacking then. That probably wasn't even safe because I was in so slow. Hopefully those rolls aren't bad, because they kind of feel bad. That's why practicing with the extra iframe talisman is maybe not the best idea. Fucking bastard. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting the weak point hit on that. Was close. Oh my god, what is this? This is the worst timing you've ever seen. I need to like find some way to time that more easily. Because it's just so hard to tell. Fury, thanks for giving another sub, dude. Timing tight. It doesn't actually feel that tight. It's just hard to time because, like I said, the actual hitbox you're getting hit by is not even really visible. And the beam is also moving, right? So it's... Clearly that was safe right there. It's just it's a weird timing for sure. I just gotta get used to it. Okay, how do I get the weak point hit on this? Maybe aim... no way. Okay. I'm pretty sure, like, 3,000 damage is the hit I got on the weak point before. Wow, I almost made a huge mistake there. I thought it was the phase change. I was actually too early right there. Is RL1 no-hit stranded run possible? I mean, technically, probably yes. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to do this strat. You'd have to outspace it. Wait, watching the VOD where I was practicing bail. If you charge it and you're up close, you basically deal same damage with the hit as well as projectile. Isn't that what I said? Like, what I thought was that even if you were close range and you did the full charge versus the not full charge, I thought it was the same. Like, basically the same. Oh, you do deal more, okay. By how much, though? Like, maybe it was like 100 or something more damage, but it's not actually like the full hit plus the projectile, you know? Is what I thought. Wow, that was close. Boss is all about positioning, and I don't know what else, but... Maybe I shouldn't tap R2 that, because what happened there was I block canceled my roll. Yeah, we got a strat for the laser. It's not ideal, but it works. It's actually really not that hard to do either. This is my most hated boss in the DLC. Yeah, by a lot. This is one of my least favorite boss fights in the entire game, probably. Bottom 5 boss for sure. No, I disagree. Even if you're not doing no hit, I think it's not fun. But it depends what you're looking for to the boss, right? But on my first playthrough, I did not have fun with this boss at all. You can go back and watch it. Like, and it wasn't just because I was thinking, oh, like, how am I going to no-hit this boss or something? That's not why. It's not a fun boss to try to learn how to fight. Because it's just not a good fight. Like, okay, so that was not fucking safe. Jesus, dude. So I can't punish that, I guess. Yeah, no, but what I think though, I think the quest is very interesting for the boss, and maybe the lore is pretty cool, but that's literally it. Maybe the boss attacks look, like the big beam looks pretty cool, maybe, but it kind of doesn't though, actually. I don't know. Everything aside from those two things about this boss is really, really bad. And it's got that crawl attack, which basically just prevents you from fighting this melee in like a reasonable way. You can do this, but you just have to hit and then just run away every time, which is not really exactly fun to do. And the hitboxes are just atrocious. Fuck you, idiot, dude. I don't know why I did that. So it depends if you're looking for a boss that's a spectacle. That's true, but spectacle isn't the fight itself, right? In my opinion, that's a different kind of category. Disappointed because the quest was interesting. Well, the quest was like the storyline of the quest was interesting. The actual quest itself, not fun at all. I'm not gonna lie. It was honestly just straight garbage. Okay, wait, I can't punish that. Like, oh, go into this huge finger ruin where there's literally nothing there. And go ring this bell for a useless talisman. Like, see, there's a 3k hit, but now I'm... Oh, I did make it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like very much about this boss, as you can probably tell. And not to mention that it summons adds in the fight, which is an instant... Like, that's a staple of bad Souls bosses right there. In my opinion. You're a sucker for a good gank. Hey, fair enough, dude. But yeah, I think it is partially because of no hit that I don't like multi-enemy fights, right? I could see a world where people like multi-enemy fights because you get to try like some build on them where you're, you know, like AoE hitting them and stuff. I would disagree with that being fun, like a reason that gank fights are good, but if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Like, there's just no way that's safe if it cancels. This is maybe one of the worst attacks the boss even has as well. Like, I failed to see the point of it. Man, I gotta get the timing on that. Just the casting speed as well is so... Like, it's such a long cast that... I don't know. Do I think it's worth jumping Mesmer's charge in phase 2? Like the poke he does? Soon... Wait, soon this boss is not going to be F tier? But not in the list at all? No, no. It's an F... It's like... It's an F tier boss, for sure, for me. But, like, could it move up? No, but maybe it's like... Maybe eventually it could be a higher F tier boss, you know? Like on the higher end. Whatever that's supposed to mean. No, dude, how is Sunflower F tier? Like, what about it would make it that bad? In fact, I think I underrated the Sunflower on my tier list. What I would do right now is I would swap Gaius and the Sunflower on my tier list if I were to remake it. Like, Gaius would go to a B+, and Sunflower goes to an A-. Oh my god, that's got to be a joke, dude. How? Yeah, and by the way, that triple beam, you guys, like, that's not dodgeable. The only reason it's dodgeable is because I have the talisman and I can, or from close range, I mean. The only reason I can dodge it is because I have the iframe backstep, which realistically, nobody is ever going to use these talismans on their runs, right? That's basically like a no-hit exclusive talisman because you take so much more damage. Like, basically just you take, I don't know what the number is. I guess like you just take double damage or whatever. So no one's going to use it. 40%. Like, no one would ever use this on a normal playthrough. Yet, they have attacks that you kind of need to dodge with that talisman. I just, you know what? It's not safe if that cancels with this weapon. There's no way. I do think maybe a faster weapon would be better for this fight. So you can more easily position yourself, but... I mean, this clearly works. I just need to simply learn at this point. I agree. I think Radahn is way more fun when you have the talisman. And it was like I was saying the other day, it's almost like they designed him with the player having this talisman in mind. That's almost what it feels like a little bit.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ooh, that was close. Spartan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This fucking attack, bro. It's honestly like a garbage version of Fire Giant's, actually insane to say, but it's like a garbage version of Fire Giant's, Oh, I see the timing when I go in. Please be safe. Oh my god, it's close though. Fire Giant's phase 1 random fire spew attack. Because at least during that fire spew attack, you can like punish him, right? I'm just not going to cancel it if it's or I'm not going to attack if it's a cancel. Quick step out of the crawl. I don't think quick step would have enough distance, would it? Bloodhound step would probably be better. But maybe. There's that big hit. Oh, really? The boss was clean with deflect? But... Oh my god, dude. Really? That's kind of surprising. Yeah, I guess you'd be able to deflect like that projectile and stuff. Oh boy. It's not safe, I forgot. Okay, there we go. A clean fight finally. You know what? Like, well, I'm gonna get consistent at this boss. So I was gonna say I should maybe fight it earlier, but I'll get consistent. Anything good? Like, I haven't tested any of Consort's weapons. I also haven't, like, maybe the staff we want to use from this boss wasn't that bad. It is that bad. The boss is atrocious. I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, the actual no-hit, like, I'll get consistent at it, since I can dodge the beam. Are either of these weapons good for anything? Like, they kind of don't really fit our build, though, anyway, so. But you know what? We can actually use this staff. And we have the stats for it, surprisingly. So maybe... Because, yeah, this is the one that can cast both, right? Sorcery and incantations. Oh, maybe I don't know. And it's a somber, right? So most importantly, it's a somber. So this would enable me to use incantations on stuff. I probably won't, but we'll see. Oh. Okay, wait a second. The save has bad stats. Whoops. Is the staff, like, is it actually, does it get good scaling, though? Or is it bad? What should I level into now? Maybe at this point, mind would be good. Maternal for thorns. Oh, that's right, we do get thorns. Or wait. Oh yeah, maternal's the... Oh, that's true. Is that a somber? But realistically, am I gonna go kill an invasion and another boss for that? The setup's probably gonna be at least like an hour 20, Rathmel, at least, dude. Yeah, there's no way it's worth it, right? Maternal is regular smithing. Okay, so it probably wouldn't even be an option anyways. Okay, let's go ahead to... I haven't actually gone through this catacomb yet, so... this isn't the actual boss order we're probably going to end up doing. I'll change it, but... Okay, so we can go back to just having the weapon. Okay, so does Blindfold of Happiness change anything here, I wonder? Gives us light, I can see. What do I like, Death Knight as boss? I think the Death Knight bosses are decent. I personally would rather them not be able to be backstabbed. And then they would have been, like, much better. Because you can just backstab so much. Like, sometimes backstabbing a boss is fine. Like, I think backstabs on Frida are fine because you can't just spam backstabs and like, farm them, you know? Well, you can kill Frida only backstabbing. Like, that's the no-hit strat and stuff. But they're more spaced out rather than every attack you backstab. And so on him, you can basically just loop backstabs and it becomes less fun, but it's still a good boss, dude. I'd still at least put it in B tier. At least. Okay, let's see if this imp changes. We figured out Metter, yeah. Yeah, I just did a no-hit Metter fight. I really would love them for them to change that beam, though. That beam needs a big change. Okay, sprint? What if I just sprint past? Nice. I wonder if the other direction would now be better since I have stealth. Because I think when I was writing this initially, I determined that going the other way was better. Oh. You can just run to the ladder. Surely safe. I think going that way is definitely worse. Elden Ring would be better if it was like Sekiro. I would 100% disagree with that. Sekiro's a really good game, but I don't think, at least in my opinion, you can't. Like, I don't know. It's a really good game, but you need the RPG elements in these games for them to be like as legendary as they are. I should probably still have the lantern going here. Yeah, for me, there's no way Sekiro would be a game that I would just like keep going back to for years. It's fun to play once in a while though, for sure, like undoubtedly. It's a very good game for what it is. A little sketchy right there. What would be really nice, and I think sort of a mistake. I think I know why they did it. But I really wish that they made the DLC accessible way more early than it is. The reason why they did it, I think, is because they knew it would be really challenging. And they probably didn't want people like going into it early and just getting absolutely destroyed. Lore-wise, it makes sense too. Yeah, I guess. That's true. But gameplay-wise, it's very unfortunate that you can't go into the DLC early and get like the deflection tier, you know? But what is early though? One thing that's cool about this game is that early there's 207 bosses now in the game, right? So you can technically kill 2 bosses and make it into the DLC, right? Is that correct? So 2 out of 207. That's pretty damn early, dude. But obviously you have to go through a late game area. But you can. So it's not that bad. Like, it's not as bad as, you know, putting, I don't know, in Dark Souls 3. Just imagine you couldn't, like, Ariendel didn't exist, and you could only get to the DLC through, like, before Cinder or something. Like, that'd be kind of too late, I think. But I don't know. In a Dark Souls game, it's different. There's not as much cool stuff in that. All right, back to Jory. No, you don't need Marga and Godric, no. No. You only need 3, dude. Or 2, I mean, right? You can immediately go to Radahn, and you can immediately go to Moog. Like, it's only 2 bosses. Which is low. It's just, obviously, Moog's a late-game boss. Okay, do I have a Jory save already? I need to replace it if I do. Actually, don't. Surprisingly. But yeah, you just need, you only need 1 Great Rune to get the audience, which is required to progress Vare, so. I wonder if stealth works on this boss. No, you only need 1 Great Rune. And so, yeah, you could do Godric, but obviously if you're trying to get to the DLC, the fewest bosses is Radahn and Moog. Okay, I'm just... This is some RNG that you don't like to see. I want to get a teleport immediately, but I feel like I kind of need this to backstab. Damage is definitely better than last time, obviously. Because I was initially going to do this boss much earlier in this route. And I still might. Because it is a dangerous boss. But I think once I get good at this strategy, then it should be fine. It's really not that hard to do. How bad would this boss be without cheese? Very bad. Look at our AR when we have the backstab talisman buff. 2,235 AR. It's just these bosses have so much health that it doesn't feel like a ton. And I have no buffs, to be fair. Like, if I had buffs going on top of this, holy smokes, dude. Okay, so the real question here is it worth the, like, 3-minute detour or whatever to get an extra Shadow Tree Blessing level? I'd say probably not. Because it's only, it would be an extra... I think it goes... So, after 12, I think you get a 2%, and then... So, 13's 2%, 14's 3%, 15's 2%, so 16, I think, is 3%. So, 3% increase in damage. Pretty damn small, dude. It is completely free, though.
Maybe.
I probably wouldn't.
I'll give you the best.
I think 15
ever.
is more than enough. Shneki, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Anyone know if stealth affects these madness guys? I would assume it does. I shouldn't need it anyways, though. More damage equal more better, though. Yeah, but we still want to be efficient, though, right? I still want to be efficient when doing this run because that means if I reset, I'm wasting less time. You're so gigantic without Torrent. I agree. I think... What would I have done in this area, dude? I don't know. I know for sure one thing I would have done is made the enemies way scarier than what they are. Like the you know, run for your life enemies that you can't escape from, even though you can simply just run away. I would have made them way scarier. I think I was hoping that they would be like giants that are just roaming in here, and you would just like see them through the trees. I think that'd have been cool. Like literally just a big worm face would have been sick. But I think that the area just needed way more items, and that's kind of maybe a common thing in the DLC. Because the problem is, if you play the game like I did on my first playthrough, then I searched every corner of the map, basically. And I'm pretty sure they didn't want players to do that because they just didn't put a lot of items. But there were some items. And so what that meant is that you kind of like have to look, right? You got to look. If you want to get everything, you have to look. And it's just a gigantic waste of time because there's very few items. There's like one crafting item, and then there's a shadow tree fragment on the side. It's just pretty underwhelming, and it's a huge area, and you have to do it all on foot. The area looks really cool, though, but... Yeah, I think I would have just put more items in this area or something. Well, I actually have heard a lot of people complaining about the cookbooks. I think the cookbooks are fine, dude. Even if you didn't craft, you're still. I enjoyed picking up cookbooks in the DLC. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't as cool as getting some like new weapon, but. I didn't mind that. Can I make this? Just get torn when you kill the madness guys? That'd have been pretty cool, actually. I did not get the talisman from these guys. I didn't know you could parry them. I don't imagine this place will be too much of an issue.
No closer, I say. The madness was.
Okay, well, what I just did probably wasn't safe. I don't know if... Did I just make a save file? I think I did. Well, let me just check. Yep. Yeah, this isn't a live run or anything. We're still like routing, but I think we're kind of to the point now where we should be getting towards the end. Okay, wait. So I wonder if I can just stealth this guy. I can probably distract him as well. Okay, I picked the wrong side, of course. Okay, no. Save files, you could just, there's a, if you do exclamation mark save organizer, Rappler. If you just trigger him, cast, and then run through this room. Thank God they put a stealth item in here, huh? In the DLC. If they didn't, this would be a much different looking run than it is. Probably want to distract this guy. Is this a scripted attack? Yeah, so this guy would have to die, probably. Actually, did the... You just didn't care about that? That didn't seem so great. Metter staying the final boss? Metter's not going to be the final boss. I'm going to fight Metter. Well, it depends. Like, once I get consistent at all the bosses, I need to determine which bosses I'm still the most likely to get hit on, and then those are the ones that would be earlier. Once I have, like, free choice. So maybe I go with some... Oh. What? Guy doesn't care about sound? Huh. Okay. That's unusual. That explains why he didn't come looking after I swung at this guy. Any reason to use the lantern if you have Gambit? There's no reason to use the lantern. Unless you're trying to do no damage or something, and you can't use Unseen Form for whatever reason. But Unseen Form is also just better than this, so... Like, the lantern is not really good, but it is very clutch on this run, though. Because it's our only stealth. Can I run through here? What is this emote now, dude? I need to like refresh my chat or something. Yeah, this run is only items from the DLC. And like, this is gonna be a really fun run as it is, dude. Like, this is a really cool run. I much prefer not starting... Like, the main reason I wanted to do this instead of a normal no-hit where you just start with items is because... It's way more fun to come up with a route for something like this than to just start with, like, Starfist and then just kind of only kill bosses the whole time. And one thing that's cool is that this run's way more balanced than the any % no-hit in the base game. This is, like, if you compare the relative damage to the boss fights, even from a level 1 no-hit any % in the base game, our damage is probably...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I
would almost say it's probably like a quarter of the relative damage of a level 1 run. Or maybe like a third or something. It is so much less damage that it actually makes the boss fights legitimate boss fights. And I think that's more fun. Okay, there's a couple guys in here. Probably... Ooh. Maybe range them. Well, I think that's one of the problems, Rosen, is that I disagree with that. If all the bosses had that much HP, just think back maybe to your first playthrough where you probably didn't use buffs or whatever. At least I didn't. I could probably just run and attack this guy. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, normal damage through the game is pretty well balanced. It's only that you have the ability to get so much more damage through other things that makes the game way harder to balance, right? And I honestly haven't seen the DLC with someone using, like, insane buffs for it yet. There's another guy. What the hell? But honestly, I assume the DLC would look the same. Like, our damage right now is very normal damage because I don't have, you know, like, I don't have all the crazy talisman set up. I don't really have the physic at all. Maybe I can just distract in here. Probably can't, though. This is a tricky room here, actually. Reese, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. This is... Like, are you saying for the DLC? DLC, we're just doing the main bosses, not all bosses. I think all bosses would kind of suck in the DLC because you're just... Like, the extra bosses are basically just NPCs, right? There's 2 Death Knights, which would be worth fighting, but other than that... Oh, and the bears, I guess, would be worth fighting. We are fighting Bale on this, though, yeah. Yeah, an extra dancing line, that's true. Let's go on Cosmic. What do I do in here?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gorephobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. You think some of the bosses should have more HP poise? I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Malekith could have had more HP and poison. I think Morgott could have. Like maybe like 25% more health or something. Well, maybe it's fine to just run, dude. It's like I really does the same thing every time, which he didn't right there, so. Bellicat, dude. It probably is safe to just run this. But also, Frenzy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Stealth, run through the middle, cut across. Ooh, that's kind of scary, but I think this is safe. But yeah, it was kind of funny, like on the they changed the video title to segmented. Which is good, right? Because it's clearly a segmented run. But then they kind of started pretending like they didn't do it on purpose. Like they weren't trying to be misleading, which is just such an insane lie, dude. I can't, I don't know. Like at least they changed the title of one video. But that's insane, dude. On that attack, it's fine. It's only the other attack that's a little close. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the other runs are legit or not. So, I'm not sure. Yeah, and I think the most tragic part of this whole thing was that Hob was learning his no-hit route off of his run. And
maybe
like I need to go see the VOD of that or something. I need to go see that. Yeah, because I'm curious how far in he was and all this stuff, right? Like, I'm gonna have to watch that. But Lizard, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. But then and then yeah, poor Hob, dude. It would have legitimately taken Hob until the end of time to get the run with that route if he stuck with it. Okay, I need to stop running through this party. He literally has 2 attacks, dude. Boner Champ, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. I was like, no way, this is consistent. Well, he's right. But yeah, I gotta watch it. Hob the legend, dude. Yeah, do the other one. There it is. It's fine to just run past, I guess. What was fake? The first, quote-unquote, no-hit run of the DLC was a segmented... Segmented is the nice way to put it. It was a spliced run. All right. Midra.
Depths of your...
I wonder, like, first, we gotta test if that's even safe, what I just did right there. Oh, and you know what I just realized, bro? We have a fire build right now that may cause some problems here. It's not that much, though. Oh, but you know what? There was something else I wanted to test, and it was... So I'm planning on giving myself all the wet blades.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
I think. I'm not 100% certain of that, but I'm planning on doing that. So I wanted to test now if the Howl of whatever, or whatever it was called, Shriek. Jennifer, by the way, thanks for the donation. Have you with the DLC Redan? Yeah, true. He only has 80 poise. What tip would I give for him?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Blocking, I've heard, is really good. I saw the blocking shields seem like they're just totally broken. If you put barricade, I saw Aziz send like a clip.
Maybe
you put barricade shield on it.
Ever.
What'd actually be better is if you would put magic shield on it or whatever that's called. He had the infinite stamina tier, and he just went in. It wasn't against Redan, but just went in swinging, like just swinging constantly. It's ridiculous what it looks like, dude. No, not magic armament. I think it's called magic shield or something like that, which is basically a better version of barricade shield. Soystrom, thanks for the brand new prime sub, and also Marine, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Yeah, scholar shield, that's the one. Yeah, and deflect here, I guess, would be sick too. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I wanted to test on Mesmer because he's also more resistant to fire. I would probably swap to Holy for phase 2 extra damage, right? You go Holy with Shriek, and I wonder if that damage would be comparable. I feel like it's gotta be, right? But yeah, on this fight, let's just test it on this fight. Let's just see. So we got a save file. Actually, you know what? Holy can't even go on Shriek, can it? I think, you know what? I think I was talking about this last time. Whoops. Let me just see, though. Never mind. Pretty sure, yeah. That's unfortunate, dude. It kind of makes Shriek a bit worse. It's still a good Ash of War, but it's unfortunate that it's... Yeah. It's still a good Ash of War, but it doesn't work with our build right now. So we're probably never going to use it.
Maybe I'll give you the best
okay.
nut ever.
I mean, another thing I could try is like just the other infusion, but we tried that before and it wasn't as good as just fire, so we just go simply fire again here. Okay. Shadow Empire, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
The depths of your...
Is that safe? I wonder. It depends how early he can do the scream. It probably is, yeah. I probably can't do the scream like immediately, or I don't know. Maybe he could.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I just got daggered. Reaper, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I imagine I would be able to set up some sort of stun on the opening, right? No, it would be. So this is a colossal sword, like a standard colossal sword. So it should be. Whoops. It should be 2 R2s plus an R1 or something. So my save file is mid-roll on it, which is really bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely I can get an opening stun, right? Maybe not. Like maybe charge R2, jump R2, and then an R1.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jabril, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Cabozon, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Ooh, okay, I'm just not gonna bother, dude. Seems a little sporadic on that hitbox, so... Oh, that's it. You know what? That's a really 5-head idea, Potato, dude. Absolute 5-head idea. Cold infusion would... Oh, it seemed like it ended the phase faster as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so probably poke is fine. That's not fast enough? Okay, I mean... Gotta learn this moveset properly with this weapon. Oh. I can maybe rebuff on this too. Although I don't think I like being far away from this boss. Can you jump? We can go music, I guess. For now. I think I need to get in the habit of rolling that attack. I really think his phase 2 starts way too early. Oh, I guess that's like a distance one. Whoops. Oh, that works, actually. I didn't mean to do it, but... Nice roll. It actually might have more charge R2 openings than I thought. Oh, okay. Holy shit, dude. I thought I jumped that earlier, didn't I? Okay, nothing like that. Yeah, I need to roll that, like... Maybe we can do like a tap R2 somewhere. He's definitely like a pretty simple boss, dude. I don't know how on that other on the +0 run I was getting farmed by him. Like it's just I think it was just because I was tired or something. I don't know.
The depths of your...
Yeah, severe brain malfunction, dude. Oh. Yeah, interesting. The repose definitely does make the phase... Oh, no music. Feels weird, man. Whoops. How's it going, Evie? Oh, you beat the DLC. Congrats. What'd you think of the final boss? Benny, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Looney, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. I don't know if this is safe, man. Not really convinced yet. Yeah, I got dirked. Huge rolling attack. Oh. I'm not sure if I like the tap R2. It's like just slightly too slow. What about mid-rolling this boss? Is there anything where fast rolling would be... I almost feel like the mid-rolls, or the fast rolls go a bit too far. Consistent no hitting Radan? I'm not 100%, but most of the time. That seems fast enough. Fuck, I didn't mean to hit him. Yeah, a bit too close. You know what? And if we're gonna mid-roll here, we may as well put on the helmet too, right? I'm not sure if I will mid-roll. Oh. Huge fucking crouch poke, dude. I can punish that. If he just does it from idle, I can hit him. So weird with no music on. What even was that? I think like this is why I was getting stuck on this boss. I think because I was trying to strafe, but my positionings were just too bad, and I would do that, and he does so much damage. Like,
Depths of your foolishness.
I need to make a new save with the music on. This is Midra, Lords of Friends and Fame. True. You are correct. But Benny, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. If I didn't already say thanks for that.
The depths of your
Actually, it's too much damage now. Gotta like swap on the helmet after. Because I'm losing out on 400 damage on this opening hit because... Really?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh my god. Charger 2's not fast enough because of that attack, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bri, thanks for the brand new sub. Also, Yuki, thanks for the brand new sub as well.
The depths of your...
I don't know if I like mid-rolling or not. Mid-rolling on Midra. I thought the save had the music on it, but clearly it doesn't. There are so many of those attacks in this DLC. It is insane. I don't know why they had such a desire to put... It's like, oh, yeah, you got to roll this attack early or else you get hit by the follow-up. I don't know why they put that on so many bosses. I just don't get it.
The depths of your...
I just don't understand. Difference between light roll and mid roll is just the distance. Gotta punish roll spammers? Well, it actually does the opposite. Because you're supposed to spam roll. Like, so it rewards the roll spammers, if anything. Yeah, he does. He enters phase 2 way too quickly, and I think it makes the fight worse, actually. Just way too fucking early. And then it makes the fight like kind of boring because there's no other change that happens. All right, like it's just phase 2 for the rest of the fight. Nice. I should just roll that fucking combo. And this is why he's not an S tier boss to me. Like his moveset could have easily been, but he doesn't have enough poise, and then also the weird phase change. I don't like it at all. Like they could have done a lot more with this boss, I think. And then not to mention too, his actual moveset hardly changes in phase 2. He gets like just basically what, 2 extra attacks or something? With some extra fire. We could probably charge R2 that actually. Oh, the fucking big hidden. I think I'm just gonna do jumping attacks on these because I think a charge R2 is a little bit too slow. I'm wearing this armor because they both give me bonus damage on certain attacks. You know, I think we should also get Letta's talisman, right? And I can probably swap it out for the stamina one. I would be able to get the running attack one, right? Or is that... Because there's the running and the rolling attack, if I'm not mistaken. And we could try to use running attacks more. How many controllers I burned through a year? Probably way less than you'd think, actually, now. It used to be, like, 6. Maybe not 6. That's maybe a bit much, but... I used to buy, like, kind of cheap controllers, and then just buy a lot of them, and I would go through them in, like, maybe 3 months each, but... Now, I just have normal Xbox controllers, and... I haven't gone through one in a very long time. Like, I cannot remember the last time I... Like, it was probably a year ago the last time I had to buy new controllers. And usually I just buy a bunch of them at once. That was awkward. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, it's like Power A controllers. I just got like a bunch of them off Amazon because they were like 20 bucks each or something. And my idea... Before that, I went through 2 Elite controllers. And I was just thinking those are way too expensive, so. Especially for how long they last, in my experience. Oh. I need to attack on that. no idea. That's probably not safe, but... Oh boy. Even with the iframe talisman, and that seemed like a good dodge on it too. I did do hitless on Metter. Yep. Got it all figured out. No hit running for the standard run or no hit running in general. What is the difference? Like this is for... Oh, sorry. Dude. It's for Stranded. Sorry. I read it standard. Yeah. Stranded no hit. I think this is gonna be way more fun than doing like normal runs. Just simply roll, dude. It's not really that hard. A controller should last at least 3 years with regular use. Well, it really just depends what regular use means. Shit.
Depths of your foolishness.
Because, I mean, are controllers meant to last for 3 years if you're playing average of, 5 hours a day or something? Probably not. Maybe that is safe. We want to, this boss is going to be all about poise breaks, right? So. I gotta attack there. Can't do anything on this attack because you can cancel out of it. I think mid-rolling is perfectly fine on this boss. Okay, that is fast enough, but barely. Oh my god, that fucking lingering hitbox is insane, bro. 1800. How much did... Gotta see how much my jump attack is. Whoa, is that because of the crit? Let me see again. Okay, they're actually the same. That was not safe, what I just did. Well.
The depths of your foolish...
Oh, he can do it right away. Ooh, okay. Good thing I saw that. Yeah, surely I'm secretly Mikola, dude. That's funny. Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to remove that. I kind of... we need to remove that dog emote, dude. And also realized, too, one of the alerts
depths of your...
is like somebody edited me with the glasses on. So I should probably change that. Probably. Yeah, I think it has to be a roll attack on just the random madness attack. Okay, so here Charger 2 is fine. I could actually hit the boss, that would be good. Yeah, I know, it's pretty funny though, yeah. Maybe it's fine. After all, I guess it's making fun of him anyways, so. Oops. Oh my god, I rolled late on it. Okay, that was clean that time. It just I need to roll. I just need to roll the attacks when they happen instead of trying to strafe, because the strafes are a little... I think crouching would probably help quite a bit. But there's no downside to rolling. It just... I guess it's just not as clean. Valhalla, how's it going, dude? This is Fire Knight Greatsword. And it is quite good. I don't think it's, you know, the best weapon in the DLC or anything like that, but if I were to guess, because I'm allowing infusions now, the Fire Knight Greatsword might, or sorry, the Blood Fiend arm is probably like almost just for sure the best. Ooh, that's close, man. Okay, this I can strafe because I'm for sure in a good spot. Order 2. And no cancel, so I think I can just do a sprint attack. Probably reset his poise on that, though, I'd assume. Attack. Guess he didn't. It's basically the same moveset as his right-hander, but... Whoops, that was really bad. It has the faster R1s. But yeah, it has the good colossal, like, the very good colossal sword moveset. Maybe there's a way I can aim this where it hits more consistently. But see how I'm... Yeah, I just wasn't looking there, but... Let's see how I'm missing the projectile, I think. I think this boss is so... Like, he is really fun, dude. It's just, I would tweak a few things, and then, in my opinion, like with a few tweaks, you'd be easily an S tier boss, dude.
The depths of your...
Yeah, it's got those faster colossal R1s, so Really, like, this weapon is really good. And then they also... You also add on Flame Spear onto this thing. And, yeah, it's a monster weapon, dude. Fire's really not, you know, like, the best damage type, but... In the DLC, it's pretty solid. In the base game, it's good, too. I mean, it's okay. Very good in certain situations. Oh, that's right. I forgot there's an AoE on that. Is it better than Blood Fiend's arm? Yeah, I was just saying probably not. Like, I think Blood Fiend's arm, if I'm giving myself the wet blades, is probably the best weapon I can use on this, but... Well, I don't know. I still think for a normal no-hit, like if someone wanted to do this without using 100% drop rate, stranded run, first of all, they'd have a tough time because, like, unless there's something else that does quick step, I guess. I never tried the backhand blades for that meteor dodge, which I'll try eventually. But yeah, if they didn't want 100% drop rate something, then then Fire Knight Greatsword probably wouldn't really be an option, right? Because its drop rate's too low. Because, yeah, unfortunately, this is a farmed weapon. Just didn't rotate enough. Why is he not following this one up anymore? The funny thing is, on that big combo, I can probably roll that last hit and still get a fully charged R2 off because of how long that recovery is. It's done. No question that I haven't fully figured this out yet, but just take a bit more practice. Swella says, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I guess next we should go to... I don't know, maybe Rolana? I think Rolana might be a little awkward with what we've got. I don't know. At least we'll be fast rolling, though. Yeah, so fire's the worst damage type against Midra, but it's not bad enough for this build to be weaker than... Like, this is still... With this Faith build we have right now, this is for sure still the best, like, setup here for this weapon, because we get to put Flame Spear, and that buff kind of negates that. Not that hitbox feels like it's so small that I need to test what the limit is of that strafe.
The depths of your...
Basically, what I'm saying is no other infusion would be better than this here, right now, with the build we have. I would love to go Shriek. I really wish Shriek could have a Holy Infusion on it, because then I would go with Holy Infusion Shriek, and that would almost for sure be better. Now, I would set up my character in low HP range, and I would go with that, but yeah, unfortunately we can't, so I can get an extra R1 at least an extra R1 if he does that. Is there a level limit? There is not a level limit now. I actually get to a very high level on this run, considering we're only doing DLC, but obviously these bosses drop so many runes that is the reason for it. Oh, what the... dude, what the hell? How did I not strafe that? Alright, Golem Fist. I did not, because people said they were really bad, so I haven't tested them out yet. Yeah, Lightning Infusion would be pretty solid. They scale with Dex, though. Like, it just depends on the build. Maybe Faith isn't actually the best here on this run, but it gets the job done. I was actually thinking I would need to go with more incantations on this, but that was almost not fast enough. I did not mean to roll right there. I was thinking that on Metter, I would need to go with a range build and use incantations, but we figured it out without it, so... I don't know, I'm still actually not totally set on this build for this run either. This is just the first weapon we've tried. The most important thing is that we have the upgrade route for smithing stones figured out. I would also like to figure out the somber route. Oh my god, okay, interesting. I think I need to roll that then. Oh, that's so annoying, actually. Shriek is a weapon buff, yeah. Well, Barbaric Roar is also a weapon buff, right? Unless I'm wrong about that, but... Whoops, I didn't mean to... Oh my god, dude. That projectile spam is kind of annoying. Like, the random projectiles.
Depths of your...
Braggart's Roar? Oh, like you're saying, yeah, giving the buff to the offhand weapon. Does Barbaric Roar do that? But no, Shriek does not do that, though. And even with the mid-roll, I still get too far away from that. Poke it, usually. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Ooh, I'm kind of slow on that. I'm just gonna... Whoops, why did I roll? Okay. Best OST in the DLC by far. I disagree with that. My favorite one is... My favorite one is probably the consort one, I think. Did I kill the avatar on this? Oh, I did, so... I wonder if that'll mess up the runes for anything else. Like, I might need to kill the avatar before Metter to get runes, or just someone else before. We'll see, though, when we do a full run-through. So, who's still alive? We got Bale, who I kind of want to do last. Let's go to Rolana next. Even though I think I would actually do... I'm pretty sure I would actually do the Divine Beast fight, like, sooner rather than later. I don't actually remember getting this before. Oh, maybe I do. I don't really know what to get. We've got 40 endurance, maybe just more faith. I mean, I could do like 40 faith and 40 strength, but that would make it so that other infusion, like a heavy infusion, might be a bit more viable. Oh, she leaves the talisman. Huh, okay. Whoops. Zombies, I appreciate that, dude. You played Elden Ring plus DLC and Lies P with daggers only. Is this the playstyle you like the most? I mean, I would recommend just doing dagger only in the Souls games too. You may as well, right? If you've already done all that. I wonder if they're going to patch this skip. I can actually wear the helmet now, but it looks so ugly that I'm not even going to. Like, on its own, I mean, the helmet looks ugly. Okay. So this skip is not very hard to do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Trying to a wheel.
Oh, I forgot.
Swords. It's as bad as it sounds.
I should probably do something about that guy. Jimmy, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. Trying dual-wielding sleep swords. I did that on my first playthrough DLC a little bit. I was trying to go with the dual sleep swords. It didn't really get much work done. Unfortunately. No, you can't enter this boss fight from Altus, unfortunately. Well, I mean, it'd be kind of dumb if you could. Just trying to figure out what I should do about this guy. Yeah, just distract him. Just to make sure he can't do anything weird. They're gonna patch this. If they know about it, they're gonna patch this. Almost guaranteed. Like, because this is a very significant skip, right? And they patched capital skip, which was not a very significant skip. This skips an entire area. So. All right, again, this boss is the most resistant to fire, I think, which is... It's not ideal, obviously. Plus, you know, plus you get the 10% more because you're mostly in water, so... But, I mean, there's not really another build that makes sense here. But this is why I'm wondering, maybe I want to go like 50 faith and then get some strength instead. But how would that... Can skip Rolana even without this? Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're going to fight Rolana, you skip this entire section, is what I mean. Because, yeah, I mean, you have to go through Fort of Reprimand if you actually want to even do the skip, as far as I'm aware, so... I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm not going to respec because it's in the base game. That's pretty good damage considering I don't have the buff up even yet. Oh, what the? How's that a backstab, bro? Ah, too far away. Oh, roll in. Okay. I need to... be able to charge out to that as well. Is that fast enough? I don't know if it is. Yeah, our damage, like, we don't need to change from fire. Our damage is good enough. And I did most of that without the buff. Zero, how's it going, dude? How high would I rank Rolana? Like, probably my third favorite. We did figure out meta, yeah. I mean, the dodge is stupid. Oh my... Dude, that was almost too slow on that. I wonder if it'd be safe to do an Ash of War there. A rebuff. It probably would be. Maybe in phase 2 that's a little risky though. I don't know.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, how much poise did she have left? Yeah, I guess I would need an extra R1 to do that, which probably isn't safe, actually. RCS, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I don't know if rolling is... I'm not sure what I should do on that. Like a rolling attack, I mean. Yeah, the problem is she's not guaranteed to do that there, so you can't. At least I'm pretty sure she's not, so you can't just go for that. If you knew she was going to do it, you could, but I'm
I'll give you the
fairly
best
certain she
nut
doesn't
ever.
always. Lizard, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Because jumping this is another thing you can do, but I'm not sure if it's what I should do. This is, I mean, that was not safe right there. You can punish. I'm just not sure. Sometimes you can move back too far and then you get clipped by something. But yeah, someone was saying you can control which, like, if she does fire magic. It's not actually what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about her going into that stance where she starts up one of those special attacks. Kind of an awkward distance here. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Surely that fire attack is safe, right? Mostly just a rebuff. Oh my god. I don't think that's fast enough. I think the spacing becomes too bad, and then I would get clipped by the uppercut. But I just need to keep doing it with this weapon and see. So I mean here. Yeah, see, I got clipped. I think you can probably time the attacks to not get hit there. I don't know. Yeah, I did Meta no hit earlier. Got the dodge figured out with Miriam's vanishing. That's why I even have that. Huge fucking attack, dude. This is very solid damage here, actually. Oh, you idiots. Oh my god. That's actually just something I need to react to. I can't just roll in no matter what. Highly doubt a charge R2 is safe here. But that little delay she did, she doesn't always do that. I can maybe go for a second R1 even before posting. There's a pretty long stun window. I should be able to, because the balls can get like 3 charge R2s or something. In fact, I could probably do another charge R2 before reposting, which would be even better. Yeah, this is a very fun boss. I've definitely practiced this boss more than like most of the other ones, though. That's fine. Oops. How did I just manage to open whatever that was, dude? Okay, well, we don't need to spend too much more time here. Like, there's no running section. I know this boss. I just need to get better at her at this point. Oops. Someone was asking about locking off. You definitely like don't have to lock off, and in fact, it's probably worse to lock off. Yeah, see, look at that. An R1 plus a tap R2 is safe right there. You have enough time. There we go. Yeah, legitimately farmed. I didn't realize that was a command. Legitimately farmed Fire Knight Greatsword, dude. All right, so we haven't even been inside Ballarat yet. So, ooh, which means there's a different routing options. What happens if you go back?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I've never tried this. Sam, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I might, like, imagine I can skip the whole area by just going back. Please be able to do this. Oh, that's the wrong way. The door is closed? Which door? I don't even remember a door. Is it this way? I don't... That was a different way. We avoid Metter's laser by doing... you can do Miriam's vanishing into a quick step, and it oh, here it is. And it has iframes the entire time, so... I just gotta see this. I mean, it makes sense that you probably can't go through. Did I hear about jumping? Yeah, I saw that. Like, so you can't get back through here? Oh, yeah, there's a door. Dang, dude. Why wouldn't I be able to do this? I feel like I can just simply open the door. That's a shame. Skip. Do I have the drill on something? Because what I was initially thinking is there's that secret path route back down to Bellarat, but I don't think... Like, that would just be simply worse, right? And I mean the one down to the special twin blade. I forget what it's called. Yeah, Euphoria. And I did find Euphoria on my first playthrough. And I was honestly, when I was going down that whole route, I was just thinking about how cool it was that there was some insane secret item like that. Even though the twin blade itself didn't really seem that good. Is the stealth rot strat now the one for Letta? That is correct, yeah. That is the strat. I would imagine that little ledge that I saw probably has a wall. So, probably not a skip here, but who knows, dude. Like you would have to imagine there's invisible walls all around this place or something. The drill would not make this. The drill's not going to make this. It's good for distance. It's not really good for height. Oh. Nice one, dude. Jimmy strikes again. Jimmy at FromSoft. Nice one, dude. Well, I guess you can get in here, but then what? You'd have to get... You have to get over here somehow. Surely you can go through that gap. Oh, there's a tree here, though. Trees lead to a lot of skips in this game. How's it going, House? Yeah, well, I was just thinking I wasn't sure what this looked like if you backtracked from Enter Illim. And I guess, yeah, there's the door. I didn't even realize there was a door here, but... I don't know, maybe you can, like, somehow get around this. But it would be weird, because if you go down the elevator, even, I feel like there's just going to be a fog wall there. Or I don't know. I don't know what's there normally. Okay, I can't. I hit something earlier. Yeah, I can no clip and check. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Before I spend too long trying to do this. So you could probably go down here. Oh. There's not. So presumably, and like you can probably just drop this even. You can pull the lever. Come on, game. Let me through here. How do I get on this damn tree? The fight would almost for sure trigger when you go close to the door, at least. There's no chance this is, like, even remotely close. Even if I, like, there's just no way. It's way too far. Miriam work? I don't know. I wonder if it does keep you in the air. Kind of hard to test this here. If I do it here. Simply Miriam into into drill. I don't have enough stats for the drill. Well, there might be something here, I guess, but I don't know. I think this tree is more likely just because that doesn't seem as far away if you can actually get up there. Or like, that does not look far. And then, but actually, even if you get to the other side, could you... Climb this tree. Oh. Simply climb the tree. Yeah, let me see if I can even get in there, first of all. Because yeah, if you can make it out, if you can make it there, presumably you can just... Why? Why? If I'm here. Oh. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I thought. I figured there'd be invisible walls here. Okay. So that means you would have to go direct from the tree, I guess. Or unless you can stand on this. Which you can, but that's higher than that's higher than the place you're trying to get to. I mean, I guess just for fun, let's see. There's no way, right? If only this Asha board, like, kept you up at the same height the whole time. Waterfowl maybe, but we're not going to have waterfowl for this run anyway, so... No, Crucible Wings, people keep suggesting it. You stick to the ground. Like, it is not good. It doesn't lead to any skips, really. Like, maybe get some distance off it, but it's not really good for height. It's kind of the same as spinning gravity a bit, but worse. Man, why did they need to put a door here? Would have been perfectly cool if you could just skip Ballarat if you made it this far. But yeah, not looking so good. Rock boss from stairs. Well, there's almost guaranteed a... Oh, the boss actually is sitting there, but there's no way it's actually, like, active, right? I'll just try, but there's no way. Oops. Like usually bosses aren't active before, like, especially if there's a cutscene or something. Well, that sucks, but yeah, we're just gonna have to go through, I think. Drop down in front of the Lions Arena. Okay, yeah, okay, let's try that, because yeah, that was the original idea I had. Was to go through that route, but I didn't know how close it actually took you. But I guess there is a fragment, and then there's a door. But I don't know. I guess let's find out here. The only problem is I have to go through this part again. See if I remember the skip properly. This would, if it does bring you that close to the arena, though, this would be better than going through all of Ballarat, I would imagine, right? We're not really looking for that one extra fragment, either. I mean, this segment really isn't that bad. Because we have stealth. So let's drop down here. Idiot. Want to go backwards from the other grace? I Maybe you're right, actually. Is that Spiral Rise? Yeah, maybe you're right. I was just thinking there's a few... Like, I'd have to deal with a few more enemies, but... I think, yeah, you'd want to come up here, kill this guy. You're right, this is definitely faster. As long as I can kill the enemies, at least. Have I played the new Elden Ring DLC? I have not. Okay, so let's go here. I don't think any of these items are worth getting. Go here. I think this part is really, really cool. And through here. I feel like I'm remembering an enemy up here though, maybe, or maybe that's a bit later. So yeah, where does this door take us? So we got the fragment here. Oh. A scorpion. I didn't remember a scorpion, dude. I thought it was maybe the knight is further down. Oh. Wait, that's not what I was thinking at all. Okay, whoops. Going the wrong way. Okay, now I remember this, though. So we have to keep going down, and then there's another big elevator. But does it really take you close to the boss arena, though? Because I know it takes you into the sewer section. But I don't remember anything beyond that. Yeah, there's a ladder, but the ladder just brings you back to the first grace, though. Okay, so right there's the boss arena. Can I just walk over there? Oh, this is a drop. I mean, this is too far, but... Because that's the ascent guy, so maybe... Oh, you can just drop here? Dang, okay, so... Wait, really? It's kind of sketchy, though. Really? You can drop down this? I should have made a save up there. Yeah, obviously, I died from that. Seems a little sketchy. Yeah, that was definitely a death right there. Is this really intended here? Maybe the drill would be good. I kind of just thought these were meant to show you where you are. These gaps, but I think drill would be good. Ooh, perfect. So is this a skip, or is this... Or is that intended? I feel like that's not intended. There's no way. Or is there an easier drop that you're intended to do? Yeah, I know you can drop onto that, but did they intend for that to be possible? Yeah, that's got to be a skip, 100%. I think. Anyways, that's cool though. And the drill definitely makes this way more comfortable, I think. But maybe you can just jump. Like, ooh, but that's sketchy. That's really sketchy if you just jump that. Oh, so activate the elevator. Okay. But isn't this just a big spiral staircase that has a big gap in the middle? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that helps you. Anyways, the drill. Drill coming in again for another skip. That just makes it totally free. And you even skip the ascent that's down here. That's sick, dude. That's awesome. Beautiful. Okay. I've heard that there's a way to like open the door without triggering the boss. Here, I think Bender was saying that. You just like backstep or something. Which would just be good for buffs. Although I can just walk in and buff, so it doesn't matter for this run. But I just want to make a save. Oh, fast travel also works. Yeah, that's probably actually faster even. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we definitely have to play this boss in like the safer way than what I did on my level 1+ 0 kill, because some of the strats I used on that were just not safe. Like he could do a point blank breath on you and you basically just couldn't do anything. And this boss, dude, our damage is gonna be insane right here. This guy's weakest to fire. Oh. Already phase 2. This damn lightning phase, man. Not really how you want to play that. I'm definitely a little like slightly rusty at the fight. Oh, that's just such a huge fucking hit, dude. Damn. Enormous damage. This is the highest damage we have on the run so far. Actually, maybe the Avatar was higher. But this is close. That would have been fast enough, but I got stuck on the rock. I was a little bit late on that. I do think with this amount of damage, that punish is is probably worth it. Yeah, it's good to know how's, but like it's for this run though, it kind of doesn't even matter because I don't really use the buffs, right? But yeah, when I do runs with actual buffs, then this will definitely matter more. Come on, how'd that miss it? Like, if I get a stun, which I should be able to, he would get completely destroyed. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Whoops, a little early on the jump. Okay, well, this is looking good. And this boss is certainly much easier. Like when you're playing it kind of passive like this, I find this boss much easier. And we can afford to do it because our damage is really high. Then we miss out on stuns though. It's unfortunate that he always goes into lightning phase first, because it's probably the least punishable phase. Well, I mean, for how we're fighting this, it is, for sure. Oops. What a horrible roll that was. God, he's got the extra AoE on that. Whoops. Throwing knives do, yeah, keep poise, resets poise, reset timer. Is there a place to get throwing knives, like, to buy throwing knives in the DLC? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, look at this combo. Oh, that's how it's done right there. Oh, you idiots. Oh my god, we're gonna like script this fight on that attack, bro. Like, that's fight over right there. Damn. Was that? I messed up. Oh, I didn't roll straight side enough. So how much poise do I get on that? So it's a tap R2 plus a charge R2 plus a charge R2. I mean, we definitely need to have some poise damage built up on that for it to be safe. Oh, I can hit that. Look at that. Gotta move forward a bit. Because right there, even if I landed the other charge R2, it wouldn't have been enough. How did that miss?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Shark, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Insane spacing. Could roll into that. Get like a roll attack or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, probably not a good idea in Frost Phase to do that. I'd need to get a bit more distance, and then I'd have to roll the next AoE after, which is probably just a bad idea. Urshanel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, I want to see... I want to see if I can get a Phase 2 skip with the right RNG. That was really bad. Don't rip that poise damage. Yeah, I mean, that combo's safe to do. I just need to get used to the spacing on it. Like exactly where I'm supposed to stand so that I don't whiff any of that. Okay, this time we don't even... Anyways, it's not a big deal. I'm just more curious than anything, because if we landed that riposte earlier, he... Like, you get another safe charge R2 after riposting, I think. I'm pretty sure he would have just died.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Crysis, thanks for the 16-month resub as well, dude. Ah, horrible positioning. Wow. That's even with the extra iframe talisman on. And I guess I kind of forgot. Like, I think I was just a bit too far away or something. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's annoying for no hit. Dude, you know what? I think you might be able to do a charged R2 on that first opening. Maybe. Seems a little greedy, and I don't know if I'm going to have enough stamina, but... Please. Ah. And then you could crouch poke at the end, and that would be a poise break. Dude, that attack will probably script the fight if I can get the positioning correct. Damn, yeah, this is the first time we could even think about doing something like this, just because our damage is so high now.
Oh my god!
But it's only because of the fire weakness on the boss. Dude, as human, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
So shit.
Make sure you thank as human if you got a sub right there.
Oh my god.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just waiting for the attack so I can see what's possible here. Yeah, it is weakest to fire. Which is, yeah, so. Doesn't want to do the attack. Joda, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Oh my god, do the attack, bro. Ah, man, it's almost like I need to mid-roll so that I don't go as far or something. I don't know. I'm just slightly too... Unless I have more time than I think there to, like, line up the R2. I probably have more time than I think. Really good so far, Bender, dude. Actually, really good. I figured out what I'm going to do for Metter. Oh, yeah, I got way more time there. Oh, look at this, you guys. Let's see it. Oh. Oh. Look at this. Look at this, man. Goodbye, Divine Beast. Look at that script on that attack. Damn, dude. Did I even deal any damage before that? I guess that opening hit I did. Imagine this with Flame Grant Me Strength, Golden Vow, you know, R2 Physic, Axe Talisman, Red Feather Talisman, like all that stuff. How just disgusting this damage would be here. Like Fire Tier. Yeah, I mean, the boss would do one, you would do 1 or 2, and the boss would, like, lose a third of their health. Oh. Damn, bro. This weapon is good. As soon as we get to a fire weak boss. Beautiful. Just so clean. Just so clean, dude. And you know what? That's actually very satisfying because, again, we don't actually have that crazy of a build right here. So what I can actually do for this fight is the first time we've been able to do this. I could literally just wait for that attack and then kill the boss and not get any phase 2, which is probably a good idea. So, who is left? Is it... Are we near the end here? Okay, wait a second. Gaius? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm forgetting someone? Oh, Putrescent. Ah, that's right. Oh, fuck. You know what? Oh, this running section might really fucking suck. Kind of a forgettable boss, to be honest. All right, I hope this works out well. Wow, what a divine beast. Yeah, Bale, we're going to do Bale last, I think. And it's not just because if I get hit on him, then it becomes a All Remembrances no hit, and then... Like, that's it. I just thought of that right now. Like, if I do that order and I get hit on Bale, then it's technically still an All Remembrances no-hit run. In the DLC. Insane 5-head play. I'm, like, bargaining, dude. But no, it's just because I want to end off on Bale because he's cool. Ooh, look at this. Oh, you love to see it. It just totally nullifies this entire area. Are they going to just lie down? Why did that first one lie? Look at this. That's crazy, dude. Oh. Okay, wait. Maybe it's not that easy. It's pretty easy, though. They just lie down. All right. Well, I'm going to do this for every single playthrough I do through this area again. I gotta bring in stealth. That's beautiful. Stealth required. Like this lamenting visage, man. If I'm doing stranded runs, it's like a must get. At this point. Basically a must get. But yeah, I remember them lying down when I got killed by them when I was trying to run through this section. They would just kind of immediately lie down. And I don't know why, but... So what I'm thinking here, then... Like, it might be because... I don't know. Actually, I have no idea.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello, Gino. Hope you have a fantastic...
This guy's not as simple, though. Umbreon, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. This plus Gambit? Well, I think you wouldn't use this if you had Gambit. Gambit's just a simply better version. Whoops. Yeah, we could also kill... I'm sure... Like, we can do something, I'm sure of it. But yeah, it's actually... what a relief, dude. I thought this section was going to be horrible, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Why does this one not aggro, though, is what I'm trying to figure out. Gonna look at the triggers here. Meow, thanks for the brand new sub as well. There's clearly something going on here. Wait, does Assassin's Gambit not do this? Or... No, surely. Oh, really? Gambit doesn't work like this? Why would this work, though? Holy shit, are you guys serious? And the insane blindfold of happiness is like just OP, I guess. I don't think this is a script, you guys. I think he's somehow... Holy lines here. What if I make a save right here, if this will mess things up? What is up this way? I don't think this is an alternate path, but... Just an item, I guess. So there's something weird about this guy. Yeah, okay. So this save is bad. Yeah, I can just kill it. I'm trying to understand how this is working here, though. Oops. Gotta get used to that sound on this run. Especially for the Letta fight. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to wonder. Or that's what I'm wondering. Like, why would this guy... Does it have something to do with the path I'm taking? Like, maybe... I don't expect this would change anything, but maybe I go this way. And then just magically...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Seems like we gotta kill him. Oh, and then... Oh, I forgot... Oh, boy. Okay, this section... Okay, it's not trivial with this. I forgot there was a bird there. Crisp? Thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I wonder how Nico Bellic would go through this section, dude. He'd probably be forced to find something because there's just no way he'd be... Like, it would take an eternity to YOLO through this section and no-hit it, dude. I mean, what I was actually thinking about yesterday when I was reviewing the run, just How many times did he have to reset his saves and stuff, dude? Because on that spire section, the spiral stair, like how many times did he have to reset that section? Like that's probably why he made a quit out save file there, right? Because the section was just way too long, or the run up to it was way too long to have to actually attempt like 100 times.
I'll give you the best.
I couldn't stop thinking about that. And same with getting like the Blood Fiend's arm and stuff. How many times did he have to do that to actually no-hit it? Hey, this time the upper one didn't aggro. Or maybe, did my blindfold run out last time? You know what? That's a really good point too, Juice. We have fire coils. Yep, that's a good point. Okay, bait the trigger. Sneak? Oh, just kill, I guess. See what I'm curious what happens with this one now. Yeah. Why is that first one weird? What is max shadow tree? It's level 20s max. But level 12 is kind of the soft cap though. Seems easy enough to me. We just got to kill 2 of them. Baron Ray, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I have no idea what that reaction even is. Oh, like the ball standing up? Yeah, that's... I don't... Like, clearly this is some weird bugginess, but... I'll take it, dude. It makes the section pretty damn easy. Yeah, we figured out Metter, I think, Craig, for now. Where'd that guy go? Oh. I wonder if it has to do with these guys. Because that's the only difference I can think of between this guy and like the first one is that the first one doesn't really have these guys crawling around. So maybe I don't know. Either way, this is perfectly fine. So highly recommend you guys get this item before you come in this area. I will never go through this area without this item again, probably. I don't think I ever will. This is just too useful. What conclusion? So the best way to dodge it for us is Miriam's vanishing into a quick step. I want to test some other ways to iframe it. Okay. Because yeah, Miriam's vanishing into a Bloodhound step works, into a quick step works. I want to try into a blind spot, because blind spot I wouldn't have to farm, right? So that would probably be better. Is this? What is this? This guy looks aggro to me, but... Oh. Okay, that's kind of weird. Is it always better than Assassin's Gambit? Probably not. I think just for this section, because apparently people are saying Gambit doesn't work, so... Which is bizarre. Last fight from Zero Death, Rando, or All Boss Rando. It was certainly something. I just want to see... Oh, yeah, and then it's just... Oh, and then there's this guy. This guy we're going to want to probably distract. Oh, what the hell? Or maybe he just paths and you just walk by him. Apparently they did, Ridley. At least according to the patch notes, they did. Oh, they don't care about that? The other guy does. This guy's a big weirdo. Wait, there's an alternate route? Oh my goodness. I've never seen this. That's so funny. I totally missed this in my... Oh my god, in my first playthrough. Totally missed this. Didn't get that spell. Wow. How did and you know what? I knew there was a gap in the wall up here, but I just didn't know how to get there. Wow, this seems much better. Well, it's probably better. Wow, I had no idea that was there. That's crazy. Yep, that's a classic. You'd think I would have seen like an item over there, but I don't know. I just simply didn't look, I guess. Nearly died. You know what? I just realized the torch doesn't really light up anything here. Like, it sort of does, but... I'm not, like, I don't know if that's some lore thing, or it's just not that bright, but... Some insane lore that it's extra effective in this area or something. But yeah, going this way is clearly better. Except for this last guy, I guess. Yeah, and I think distraction on this last part is good. Yeah, maybe it is just really bright down here. Okay, distraction. I believe I missed this whole part. No, it doesn't get... Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, they might just trigger earlier than I thought. Or maybe it was the path I took or something. I'll just hug the left wall, I guess. Now, if I can get through this last part without this archer aggroing, that would be kind of nice. This guy doesn't aggro, did he? This guy does, though. Wait, unseen form makes you partially invisible. The head makes enemies blind. Where are you getting that from? Wee. So, is that real or like is that just made up? Yeah. Well, the name suggests it, but the lantern is called Lamenting Visage. So what I'm wondering, can you combine multiple of these effects? Like, is it a different effect for some reason than Unseen Form or the other one? Okay, cast again. Yeah, we can probably just sprint this last part. As long as he doesn't have like a miraculous snipe through here. Oh! What the fuck? We're almost done routing this run, you guys. There's only one more boss after this. And it is... Who is it? Putrescent Knight, and then... Oh yeah, Bale, obviously. Which there's no writing section to Bale, like you just simply go. What I was actually wondering is... Yeah, that guy doesn't have a line of sight. What I was actually wondering is, would summoning Egon be worth it for that? Would it be a good idea? Horrible throw. Oh, Jesus, dude. Or would it make it kind of RNG, though? Because usually summons are bad, but he's very passive. And he doesn't really go to the boss. Well, we can try it. Because I would like to summon him. It would be cool. And he would help get poise breaks, but... And he also doesn't make the boss any tankier, as far as I'm aware. Alright, so... Our damage... How's our damage going to look here? Flashbang ahead. Yeah, fire's fine. It's just magic. Pierce, not so fine, though. But... What can you do? This is one boss where the sunflower would be just god tier, but... Like, there's no way it's worth... getting a sunflower just for this boss, right? Like, there's no way. It wouldn't be better, I don't think, anywhere else. Yeah, the sunflower would probably, like, 3-shot him, but... Fire damage is good, too. And the pierce... If I'm doing, like, pierce attacks, it's still, like, almost all fire anyway, so... Yeah, there is water in the arena, but... Not a big deal. We're level 15. Blessing level 15. Which I don't really see a reason to go further than that. Come on, there's no way. Okay, the Scream is the one that I'm probably the most worried about. Gotta make sure I maintain distance. What is going on here? Okay, this should be a charge R2 safe opening, I think. What on earth? Whoops. Oh. Or I could jump attack. No, I can't. Maybe. I can't remember. I thought I could jump attack. Oh, okay. You can iframe that. This is going well. Here we go. Why's my save all the way down here? Didn't I drop an item? Not really the biggest fan of this boss. Oh, I wonder if there's any kind of like skip down here. I highly, highly doubt it, but I was just kind of curious. Huge skip. Probably not. I mean, there's probably only that little tube that you can fall down. Please hit. Oh my god, bro. Good damage and good poise damage. There we go. That was a bit cleaner. Gamut, unseen form, and blindfold essentially all do the same thing. Reduce targeting range of all enemies. Any two can be stacked. Oh. Visage on its own slightly better. Huh. So is that why this works then through that section better than Gamut? I guess, presumably, I guess, right? I wonder if you can Gambit on this boss. You can punish here, but it's just a little risky. Okay, there we go. This should be better. Just kidding. Ah, it's just RNG whether or not he continues running there, and it's only when he stops can you actually hit him. Obviously. Okay, definitely want to roll left on that. Done, maybe? Nope. Here we go. Simple boss. And the final boss. Dude, I really want to fight Bale last. I don't know if I trust the breath. I think Bale would be my preferred final boss. But what I was thinking though, you guys, like, for Egon, don't you have to kill the Drake to get him? Because if that's true, like, there's no way I'm doing that. So... So yeah, Unfortunately, there's not going to be an Egon, I guess. I kind of forgot about that until right now. But yeah, once we get Bale, then we at least have sort of, I wouldn't even say we have the route, but we have the idea of the route down. I have seen that, Gibson, yeah, dude. And so what I need to do is test this, or I need to figure out the actual boss order I want to do. And figure out who's the most dangerous boss, and I need to just simply get better at the bosses, but then, like, once I do, then we should be ready to actually start doing it. And there's 16 bosses on this run, so this run is basically a full-blown Souls game no-hit run, right? Let's go on, Brett. Okay, so how do I make sure I don't die here? Probably... Oh my god, look at that. That could have been close. Just died to Redan, he had a magic pixel and you didn't have any pixels. Classic, dude. Classic 1 HP survival. Here we go this way. Yeah, you might be right. You tried. I'll have to see when I actually properly practice him. I'll get a good idea of. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Maybe I shouldn't aggro that boss, but I'll get a better idea of how, like, if it's a problem. People are saying maybe I should do the Miriam's vanishing into a quick step on it. I don't know about that, but the Golden Vow item is Golden Vow, basically. Like, Golden Vow in item form. But it's apparently a stronger version than the Ash of War. I'm not sure how long it lasts for. I think it's pretty short. And I should probably pick up more and use them. Because there's some more pickups. You can also craft them. The incantation Golden Vow is overall the best one. Lasts the longest, and it's also, I believe, the strongest. All right, we're just gonna go fire again here, I think, right? Like, I don't... I think he's actually the same resistance to everything. Bale. Yep, and we got some pierce damage as well, so this is actually a very good weapon for him. All right, dude. 12.75, 45 seconds, plus 30 FP. Yeah, so it's just... Wait, the Ash of War is what? It's a weird number, I remember, but... Actually did pick up a harpoon. I wonder how much damage it'll do. Probably not a lot. Oh. That's actually really concerning that that was too slow. I'd have to do a tap or two. This is the attack that I'm really concerned about. Good damage. Better than what I'm used to fighting him with, at least. Okay, so... Man, why does he keep spamming this? Domo, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? Whoops. This should be much easier with the iframe talisman. Consistently dodge that. There we go. All right, dude. That's all of them. So we basically got everything figured out. Now it's about actually like solidifying the route, practicing the bosses. Good to go. We'll do one fight with music though. I need to figure out where I should use these golden bows. Just this attack I'm worried about. Oh boy. Pure seal 0 luck right there. Okay, so don't attack there if I'm close. I don't think we're gonna get a stun here. Can I double charge? Oh, well, debuff. How about that big stun, dude? Ooh, you guys see that random lightning that was right in front of me? I don't know if it's a good idea to leave this boss for last. Oh. Ooh, that's a really nice poke right there. Fuck you. Whoops. Locking on bad for fighting dragons? It kind of depends. I think there's a command for the boss resistance sheet, right? Like DLC boss resist or something? Anyone know? Oh. That one's for sure fast enough for a charger too. I think this one's maybe a little slow. You charge R2s? Oh, you can. Nice, dude. And surely that's safe, even though I'm out of stamina. So here's the concern with leaving this boss until last. See that random lightning that was just to the right of me there? I have gotten hit by that. Like, you know what? Maybe you can just react to it, though. Oh, boy. I really don't like that stationary fire breath, either. But yeah, so there's that I'm concerned about. There's also concerns with the main concern is the deflecting fire breath, which is this. Like, sometimes it can collide with the terrain and bounce exactly where you're running. Which is not good. It'd be very hard to react to it when you can't see shit, dude. Whoops. You stop doing that, man. Yeah, dude, the jump is outrageous. You know what? I saw someone jump on his, like, fly into land attack in second phase, which is just another absurd jump. But all right, that should be all the main bosses, dude. All the remembrances. So we got it figured out. This is gonna be a really fun run, dude. It's gonna be awesome, actually. Probably way more fun than almost any other leveled or upgraded. No, this might be more fun than any Elden Ring run I've done so far, and like any no hit. I mean, because when you're doing any percents, like sure, there's some not great bosses on here. Like Meter's not really good, Roman is not really good, but there's no Godskin duo, there's no Gideon, there's no Fire Giant. Like it's just so much better, dude. Right? Anyways, kind of a short stream today, but I will be ending. Because, yeah, I started kind of late, but I guess it's sort of like a bonus extra Sunday stream. But yeah, new videos out, you guys. If you guys missed the level 1 all bosses deathless randomizer run, that just got posted on YouTube. So you can go watch that. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, dude. And I think we're gonna do the first actual run through. Oops, I just realized you guys got no music. I'm listening to the game music just banging, but yeah, we'll probably do the first proper run through and make sure that the route actually makes sense. And figure out the boss order. And then, yeah, we should be ready to go. I'll probably do some other run during the week, too. I kind of want to do, like, a sorcery and incantation run. Another stranded run, just using only DLC items with sorceries and incantations, just to see. I don't think... I wonder how underpowered they'd be without all the gear, though. Let's raid Banjo. Banjo is doing his first playthrough of the DLC. He's at 42 hours. And has apparently only killed 3 bosses? Is that... There's no way that's right. Well, he does say slow playthrough, but... Is it right? Seriously? How could it take that long? And he hasn't even died yet, apparently. Jesus, dude. Well, go watch that. Don't spoil anything, obviously. Yeah, mine was 50 hours, and I thought I went pretty damn slow. Oh, farming every... Oh, wow. Farming every mob drop? Damn, dude. That's a way to play the game right there. But, yeah, go say to Banjo. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will see you guys then.